Hey, what up, nerds? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday.
Hello, how are you?
Femtic, hello, hello. Arthritic one.
Happy Sunday. Hello, Mize.
That username will get me every time. Hey, Mize.
It's just too good. Drinking bubble tea and it tastes like garbage?
Oh, no.
But, like, do you like bubble tea in general, or like is this particular one garbage? I made myself a hot chocolate here. I'm waiting for it to cool down a little bit.
I love bubble tea. I've been meaning to give it another shot. I've tried a couple, and it wasn't quite right, but I feel like I need to
I'd be down to give it another shot.
stick to it, keep exploring.
This one sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. Oh.
How's the jamming, Mize?
Yeah, what idea did you settle on? If it's okay to share. If
also, what's the theme? I don't even know the theme for the pirate jam.
The theme was like "You Are the Weapon" or something.
Oh, that's right. That is right.
Some really terrible problems.
Yeah, so at the end of yesterday, our first day of jamming, we ended up with this.
Oh, nice. You ended up taking the screenshot. That's like day one.
Yeah, this is day one, and Goob did a whole...
I love it.
Goob did the whole title screen and settings menu and everything. It's looking really cool. Fully functional too. You can use SFX. You can go full screen. You have options. Very good. Very, very good.
Huge. I'm gonna have to draw background.
Yeah.
Sometime. It's fine. We'll do it. You're trying to do 2.5D thing?
Nice.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun to do. Nice.
Are you doing it like in 3D, like a 3D environment, or are you doing like 2D trickery to give the feel of 3D? But yeah, last night and this morning I added some sounds first and foremost. I don't know if you can hear the slapping. Hey, Granger!
Happy jam time! Let's go!
Happy jam.
Welcome on in to today's co-working jam session. We hope it is productive.
Thank you so much for the 42.
Thank you so much for the fart. Look at that. Look at those backhands.
Yeah, I added explosion, some slaps, and some whooshes. And this morning I started exploring like actual pinball components that we can use to create the levels. So bumpers, slingshots. I'm also learning the terms.
Yes.
We have bumpers, slingshots. I think we'll need tunnels. Right? Tunnels. We need inserts. Oh yeah, Goob also made a pause menu. Very cool. Very, very cool. So I'm just gonna copy this.
Multi-ball.
Multi-ball is interesting. Yeah, like little mini bombs. That could be cool for sure.
Oh my god, and they can have the little pacifiers because they're baby bombs.
I like it. Nice.
Do it.
Hey, Rod.
Oh, Rod, welcome.
Happy Sunday.
I can see it. I might do it.
We're gonna need a
pop bumper, drop target,
a launcher as well.
Spinner. Ooh, the spinner could be like a target or something. Well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how we'll animate that though.
Oh yeah, it's gonna have to be like a frame animation.
Yeah.
I think it need to make use of those like smear frames. It doesn't need to be super high FPS.
I don't know about that.
You know, like you did the open sign flipping, the opening cutscene you were working on for
It's
Cat
much more forgiving in pixel art than it is in HD, but we could try. Hello, Goob.
Hey, Goob. Morning. I think that's also true for the hands, by the way. Like the middle frame on the hands probably could use some smears when we get to that stage of juice. Usually 3 frames for the target spinning and animate it fast. Yeah. If it has like something that indicates movement as well, your brain will kind of see it spinning, right? Goob, this looks fantastic. Well done.
Yay.
Title screen, options, pause menu. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like it, Picasso.
Yay.
I also changed it so that the bomb explodes if you don't catch it, right? So if you mess up, it'll, even if the timer hasn't gone, it will just explode next to your hands, right? So you gotta get good.
I'm gonna try to finish these hands with the gloves. The gloved hands, if you will.
Okay, so we have some pinball components. We'll still need many more. But we're gonna have to try and understand how this is gonna work. The level, I mean. Because we're gonna need like objectives. And like an end goal for the level, right? And like if you reach the end goal, you can now move on to the next level. Which yeah.
Nice. Did you add slapping sounds?
Yes. They're not very satisfying, but it's the only thing I had. You can look at custom sounds later. We have scene management too. If you check out the game manager script, not sure if that's the best way to implement the pause setup, but it's working for now. You can check it out.
Beep, 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 beep. Whoa.
Yeah, I think this works. I would have done it, specifically talking about the pause menu here, I would have done it differently in that I would have had the pause menu loaded at all times instead of instantiating it every time. It would just be there and hidden or not hidden. Also, because the game manager is a global, you could have your pause menu handle this. So like the signals could be connected on the pause menu itself, and they would call game manager dot on resume or the toggle pause directly or something. That way you don't have to worry about connecting stuff here. I had to defer it because when quitting out from the title, it was trying to run scripts. Defer it. To defer it. Check current scene. So on tree change, you get the current scene. Then you get the path. Then you set a type. If the current scene is not gameplay and the game is paused, toggle pause. Did you have a particular reason why you had to pause the game? Like, why did you need this? Oh, unpause. You're unpausing. I see. Right. Like if you pause the game, then go to title screen, this will unpause it. I got it. I got it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think maybe I would just move this, all of this logic, I would move it to the pause screen itself, I think. Because the pause screen can access Game Manager by just doing Game Manager dot whatever. So that way you kind of make sure all of this logic that is specifically about the pause menu can just live under the pause menu, if that makes sense. Pause screen isn't running the whole time though. Sure, but if here you just do this, right? So you instantiate the pause menu. This you can connect on ready for the pause menu. So you'd connect to the button down on resume button. And then you would just do... You could put this on its own function, but you'd do something like on resume pressed. It would do cue free, and then game manager dot toggle pause, so it unpauses the game. That way it will remove itself from the scene and it will resume the game, and you don't need any connections here. It can just be done there. You can cue free before doing other stuff. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It queues it up to be destroyed at the end of the frame. But yeah, you can put this at the end if you want. Mind blown. Yeah. Yeah, it queues this node to be deleted at the end of the current frame. Yeah. But it still runs all the other code.
My decency. Hello, Runty. Good to see ya.
Anyway, this is just a thought. This totally works as is. It was just a thought.
Oh. Is that a maca treat? It's a maca treat.
She's been waiting.
For the maca-chan.
Okay, I feel like we need to design a level here. I feel like we need a draft of the level so that we know all that needs doing. That way Celine has stuff to draw, there's stuff to code.
My goo-goo. It's time for your treats. Would you like to come here for treats or no?
He's pretending not to be interested. English sloth, hello, hello.
Thank you for your fart. Welcome. You've arrived in time for Maca treat. She's here. She's coming. Ah, so hungry.
Nom nom nom. Do maca treats ever result in maca farts?
Yes.
I've never witnessed a maca fart, but Celine says those exist.
They do, and they're foul.
Hello, nerds.
Hello.
Catherine the multitasker. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday.
My thank you for giving Maca some treats.
What have you been multitasking today?
Cuckoo. Did she poop herself? She did.
I mean, those I can confirm are very real.
She definitely did. Poor Cuckoo.
Hope you had a fantastic stream, Catherine. Welcome on in.
Welcome. Howdy, indeed. Robotech, thank you for your part. Also, hi Diz, how you doing?
Robotech, hello.
And Geeking Out, she doing their foul, stop feeding her chicken.
Was doing sprite art for my game jam submission. Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see if we can do these.
Good stuff.
Then I wonder if this can stop being annoying on my face. Aha.
Yeah, we've done like the basics of our jam game here. Like we have what technically is a game, but now we need to like actually design the game. So
I am still so proud of that like deserty ground background I made.
Looks good.
Catherine was doing sprite art for my game jam submission. Nice. What's the theme? What's the vibe for your game? If it's not top secret, that is.
Top secret. I mean, it was being live streamed.
Exactly.
Up late making games. Classic this. Classic this right there. Okay. Let's think about the mine level, shall we? Okay. So we'll just use this and we're just gonna draft the level. So bottom of the level, we have our hands, our flippers, and a bomb.
My team is making a shop sim type game, but you have anger issues. Customers better watch out. Oh my god, I love that.
Nice.
That sounds really fun. You definitely don't want to go asking for a manager at this shop.
So we need destructible terrain, we need collectibles, and we need an ultimate goal to complete for this level. Now we talked about splitting the level so that part of the level is outside and then the other part of the level you need to like gain access through destroying your entrance to the mine. And then at the very end, there will be like stash or a rock filled with gold. So once you destroy or gain access to that last goal, you win, right?
Yeah.
So in terms of destroying this, you would need to use your bomb and time it so it explodes next to it and destroys it.
Yeah.
But on this first half, we need stuff to happen.
This is also true.
Explode. It's not your level, it's mine level. Maybe hitting it does a little damage. Yeah, true.
Yeah, I was definitely picturing it made of wood. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, like a boarded up
Yeah.
mine entrance type of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Do you want to implement bumpers or rails? Yeah, I think we want to implement as much of your classic
Structure,
pinball stuffs, yeah, as much as we can. And right now we have a basic bumper and a basic slingshot.
Lance, happy Sunday. Thank you for your fart.
Which is functioning. If I could hit it. I can't hit it.
Get good at your game. Oh no. Oh.
I don't know what rails are but we probably want those.
Can you charge a backhand so it does like a mega like a really hard?
It's not a bad shout. So like if you hold it instead of keeping it extended, that means that you couldn't keep your hand extended.
Right.
I don't know if that's a problem. You would instead hold it to wind it up and then release it to slap.
Yeah.
Metal rails that the ball sometimes rolls down between different parts of the board. Right. This one in particular doesn't have any, but like, you mean like a path like this one up here? So like the ball goes in one end and then just rolls somewhere else, right? Similar purpose, but yeah. The rails is interesting because we could use like train rails. It would
like
be very fitting, yeah. Or a minecart track, yeah. That would be fitting of the theme for sure. Hello, Mars. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. Happy Sunday.
And Lance, good to see you. Working on. We are planning out the first level of our game, or we're trying to.
We be jamming.
So, pinball, but there's explosions. We need many explosions.
This is also true.
Right?
Yeah.
This is hard. This is gonna be hard. Is this the Game Jam game with Goob? Yes. Yes, it is. We are doing hot potato pinball. Or has someone described it, a mixture between pinball and breakout. It's like pinball, but there's destruction, level destruction, so you can access things. We don't have that part yet, as you can see.
Soon. DM.
Because the ball has like a timed explosion mechanic. So you'll need to try and explode it when it's next to the thing that you want to explode. Julio, hello. Hello.
Oh, hello. Welcome. Hey.
Like, do we spread different collectibles on the map that you need to hit with the bomb to collect? Or do we have more pinball-y type objectives? So, for example, we could have 3 things on the map, and once the bomb explodes all 3, something happens, for example.
Right.
Want to hop in a call again? Sure. We can certainly do that.
Do you need me in the call?
We want Boop to hear you.
Sass.
Hello.
Hello.
It's Goob.
Morning, Goob.
Oh,
Good morning. I figured I could type in chat, or we can real time discuss how.
Yeah, it's probably easier, yeah.
And I was just thinking, I have a really good idea. Like, I think there should be like little tiny like mine carts or like something that you can hit that could also give you points and stuff. So like the goal would be, collecting as much loot as you can, right? So we can have those as the elements. Some of them can be bumper style, with like reinforced metal around them. And if you explode the bomb around it, it gets rid of the bumper mechanic. And then if you hit it, you collect the loot from it. so they could be reasons to hit things multiple times.
Yeah, I very much like the try and collect as much of the loot as possible. I like that as a principle.
Tomatoes.
I can look like what a mine shaft has. I don't think it's much.
Hey, tomatoes. Hey, Soul.
Hello, Soul. Welcome.
If I was to say I wear your shirt ritualistically, does that mean I'm part of the cult of the nerdy? I suppose.
I'm wearing my new favorite shirt. Ritualistically, this is now the shirt that I wear because I love it.
Maybe support beams that can be hit and blown up, and if they do, they like clears out part of the level, so you can like access one of the spinners or something, like I don't know what they call them. What are these things? A scoop? Where you can like drop the ball in and collect extra points or something.
Does that catch the ball?
Yeah.
And then
I was just playing a little bit of pinball.
And then it releases it?
Yeah. So you like something happens when it goes in. Maybe you can unlock something. They're a little bit harder to access.
And then it spits it
like
out.
That drop target or something.
The drop target, do you need to hit it to get rid of it and then hit it again and again and again?
Yeah, so it could be like support beams or something.
Tomatoes.
Got it.
Won the
Got it.
duel
Got it. Got it.
today. Wow.
Oh boy. Okay, that's a lot of options. Where do
we don't need to do all of them, right? Or we can just do a few of each, and it kind of builds out the level itself.
Yeah, yeah.
Runty's saying in the Jurassic Park pinball, the T-Rex can eat the ball for a bonus and shoots out from a different chute.
The T-Rex eats the ball and then shoots it out.
Do you mean
from a different end? Is that what you're saying?
Where does it shoot it from?
I need to know for science.
We definitely need a launcher, probably bottom right.
Maybe like TNT.
Lance, thank you for your fart.
It's not poop per se, but yes, it's a shoot.
Thank you for that.
Hey, the screen is working.
Fart.
Nice.
Oh, the screen's back?
Cat. Alrighty.
Nice.
I've been catted.
He has been catted.
There we are.
Beep, beep. Oh no.
How are you envisioning the mine carts?
They'd be like bumpers.
Okay.
What are these things called? Drop what? Drop targets.
Doop, doop, doop.
You'd probably want to... The destruction always needs to be good. And it's likely that we want explosions to be the thing that cause the destruction. Probably favor explosions over hitting, right?
Yeah, and this said something interesting here. Hitting the target with explosions, it'd be cool if it dislodged an item that you like then have to catch with your hands.
Ooh, that is cool. That is very interesting, yeah. I also thought about hazards other than the bomb or like, do we want you to have to dodge things as well that are falling, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like falling rubble and stuff.
Mm.
You shared the Jurassic bees.
So if the support beams get knocked out, maybe falling rubble.
Yeah. The only problem I see with it is if the camera is moved up. We need to make sure that doesn't happen anymore, type of thing.
Yeah, well, we can have a line. So I was thinking there'd be like a line. Whenever the ball gets to that line, it goes back to the player, and we can use that same line as like a Z kill zone for anything falling. So that if the camera's not focused on the player, then this line exists and stuff can't go past it.
I like that, yeah. There's a mechanic in pinball where the ball is captured, goes under the table, and shoots out fast from another position back onto the table. Yep. That's what I've been referring to as a tunnel. That's probably not the correct term, but yeah, that should be pretty easy to implement.
What can be a tunnel? I guess literally a tunnel.
It could be like a literal hole that the bomb goes in, and then you see like, you know, very cartoony, like mole going through the ground type of thing, and then it pops out somewhere else. It could also be a minecart again, so the bomb goes into the minecart, and then the minecart moves somewhere else and releases it. Different things you could do. So on this one, we have the slingshots. We have the rail here. So you go through the gates and then go all the way, enter the rail, come back down, and then it gets fed back into the flippers.
Yeah, like a safe way back to the flippers.
Yeah. We have what I believe are called the inserts, where you want to light all of them up. We have the bumpers. We have the drop targets. Here's the T-Rex. Okay, so if it lands here, the T-Rex
will consume it,
eats it, and then poops it out somewhere else.
Excellent. Also, Soul, this is the Stream Team Game Jam.
Mm-hmm. Rubble, spike balls you can't hit. Yeah, or like mini bombs or dynamite or something. Also work.
What are inserts?
Inserts is like if the ball goes over. I mean, this is my interpretation. Please do not take me as any type of authority.
Nonsense. You're the leading pinball authority.
So, you see
like
this. You see all these circles here up top.
Yeah.
If the ball goes over it, imagine that lights up.
Okay.
And then if you light up all of them, something happens, or you get points or whatever.
Okay, so yeah, somebody said like torches. That's a good idea.
Right.
You could have like torches that maybe if all these torches are lit when the goal dies in that same run or something, you can get bonus points because you can see more.
This Jurassic Park pinball thing is amazing.
It's really good, yeah. It looks fun to play. I want to play it like now.
Yeah.
Lance was saying I was thinking you might have more control of the ball direction if you actually animate the rotation of your collider to apply force rather than match framing the animation. So the animation plays as normal and the collider rotates over time to approximate that movement. I believe that's what we have, Lance. So when we're here, if we check the animation, the slap animation, it's a very short animation, but the collision is doing the rotation. Is that what you meant? Okay, awesome. Exactly what I meant. Yeah, cool. Yeah, before we had like a teleport basically where it just had 2 states. But yeah, now we fixed that, and it definitely mattered.
Yeah,
it felt way more responsive after we changed it to this. When did it start? What's the rules? I don't want to join, just curious. The last 2 jams I've joined, we memorable in negative ways, at least. At least I learned from them. It started yesterday. Our first day was yesterday. It's 2-week long jam. The theme is explosions make it go. What's the rules? I don't know. Standard. I forget. It's like don't be a dingus, I think.
don't be a ding.
You have to work with somebody from the stream team, max of 4 people.
There you
No NSFW, no generative AI artwork,
There you go.
and then, Twitch TOS apply to game content.
But yeah, this isn't like a necessarily open jam, so it would probably be quite hard for you to join at this point.
Unless you're an artist. I think there's people looking for artists still.
True. So does someone from the stream team have to be on every team? Yes. At least one person needs to be from the team.
So we can have hazards, like a drill coming down.
The hazard would need to be for the hands, right?
No, like a hazard for the bomb.
What would it do to the bomb?
My
Just
back.
like spike it down?
Yeah, explode it.
Catherine,
Make it
thank
explode,
you
right?
for that posture check.
Yeah.
And just have one on either side of the door. So can maybe put like more support beams here and here. And then if the drill explodes the bomb, like maybe you don't want to destroy the support beams because you'll risk falling rubble or something, but if the drill hits your bomb, it explodes it and it can deal damage to both the support beams. It'd be kind of like on a timed thing. Maybe
I'd
not
rather.
one.
I think the hazards, like the rubble and stuff, could be a side effect of the destruction that you want to cause, right? So say you're trying to destroy the door. Like that's a positive. You're trying to destroy the door so you can get through. But then you need to be careful that even when you succeed in destroying it, rubble will fall and you need to avoid it type of thing. But I think we need to be careful not to make it too precision. I think it would be more fun if there's just a lot of stuff happening and exploding rather than it be super precision based. If that makes sense. So say the support beams are here and you want to destroy the support beams, but you have to destroy them by making sure the bomb explodes in their vicinity, right? And maybe once you do that, you get rid of the support beams, then you get access to the door or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I was thinking like the T-Rex like having like a hazard. But maybe it's like not a bad thing. Maybe it drills a hole and the ball pops back up under the flippers or something.
Or it's a hazard, like things that bring the ball back down. Like you're trying to make the ball go up so that you can access the cool stuff, but sometimes you hit something that somehow takes the ball all the way back down, which you don't necessarily want.
Yeah. And like the holes, it would be like a tunnel, so we could have maybe one that goes there and then one that brings it back here.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, maybe like this. So one that can bring it back down the right side, and then one close that can bring it down here. Maybe you can have like 2 bumpers. Because then once it reaches up here in the top area, I mean, how would we navigate there? I mean, would we bring the hands up to this point?
You can go, thank you for that fart.
Right. Like, is it something that the ball goes through and does a bunch of stuff in... Because it always eventually explodes, right?
Right.
So is it a case of if you manage to get the ball through, it's gonna do stuff and bouncing around on bumpers or whatever, and then it'll explode and the camera will pan back down to the hands and you go again? Or do the hands actually move up?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like, if we did that, we'd have to basically... Oh, whoops. Long press to unlock. My bad. So yeah, like it's either that or like we add a bunch of bumpers and it's almost like brick break up here.
Right.
So the bomb's up here trying to break the gold, and we have like the mine carts for bumpers.
That could be fun to see that chain reaction. And it could have other explosive things, like if the bomb explodes, like say there was a TNT barrel or whatever, and if the bomb explodes here, then it explodes the barrel or something.
Yeah. Who would have thought level design for pinball would be difficult?
It feels really difficult. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about slingshots.
Slingshots, yeah. It seems to be
we use as
very
slingshot?
common to have the two slingshots like this, right? Seems like almost every board has it.
Yeah. That's what I've noticed, like every single one. And I think it's to like get that extra bounce depending on which one you have it on. What would we use as slingshots?
Tents? Tents, hammocks,
Rope?
rope,
Secret tunnel.
We do slingshot ropes.
just like a with a wooden pole and the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
anytime you think something's
Because we're gonna
easy,
we're gonna have to do this
you're
for the other
probably
levels.
wrong most of the time. Yeah, definitely.
Should we make them more generic or themed per level?
Sorry, you meant the things like this?
Yeah, like the minecart, can't really reuse that in the saloon. Rope slingshot. It's kind of...
I think it'd be okay to theme it and make like a couple variants of them. Be okay.
Yeah, because they're just going to be swapping out sprites. It's not like we're going to reprogram the actual...
Yeah.
It'll just be up to Celine. Not to put any pressure on you or anything.
If we feel like this might make the level a bit frustrating as well. I wonder if we make the whole wall like separate chunks and all of them are destructible.
Just make it like a whole wooden thing. Yeah.
Right.
I think
In
it could
each
even be
section.
rock.
Yeah, or rock. Or a mix. It could be a mix,
I
right?
mentioned to you yesterday, like I just thought the rock ones would just take a couple more hit points to break.
Yeah. Because it might be really hard to hit the bomb through the gap, right?
Yeah, unless you make it like really wide.
And it can still be as is. So you still have the wooden bit in the middle, which maybe has less hit points. Which I think is what you said as well, right?
Yeah.
The rock is just more difficult, but eventually you can still break through and get easier access to the top half.
Yeah, I think that'd be a better idea. Instead of just
Small
one
rock
little area.
pillars and planks. Yeah.
I saw Geek and Gale said we should do a secret tunnel. So if we if you land in the secret tunnel, maybe it can pop you out of any of the holes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, kind of like that, because then it's like you get into the secret tunnel, maybe it's harder to get to because we got like the 2 minecart bumpers, but it can like pop you up at like the top, and you could get some damage on that mine shaft early. But we'd have to make sure the bumpers in front of it are maybe always there. Maybe it's not the easiest to get to.
What
maybe
if
it collapses after you go through it?
What if... So say there was like a mine entrance here. So like you see the rock, right? Like this. So this is an opening. And there's like minecart tracks like this.
Yeah.
But by default, it's covered. So like maybe by default, this is a... Instead of seeing the mine tracks, you see like rubble, like a cave-in
wall.
And then if you manage to explode the bomb here, it reveals the tracks. And now if you go in here, now it's a tunnel.
Yes.
So you now go in here and you pop out somewhere else.
We'll keep that there. There we go.
Nice.
Secret tunnel. That's actually really good. And then we can have the mine cart. Probably has to be off to the side a little bit, but still be a bumper for hazard.
Yeah, we might eventually have to play with the scale a fair bit and like try and understand how big does this thing need to be.
Yeah, because you've got a lot of things going on there right now.
Which is interesting because when you look at something like this, there's a lot going on these, like the Jurassic Park one. But the ball still has space to like travel.
I mean,
it's
but
a very tight...
if you see that, that's like, I'd imagine that's like 3 lengths of screen, basically, not 2. Like it's very vertical.
Right, it is, yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of what it is too. I mean, I was playing some pinball games, but it shows the whole thing. And we're kind of given like a first-person view into it.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have like the perspective of distance. I'm sure we can play around with it fairly easily after the fact, so okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think this could be a good start.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got the slingshots and bumpers. We kind of mock a level up with just those.
Mm-hmm.
May have to extend the timer on the bomb, and then whenever it hits specific things, we lower that timer.
Right.
It's like soft hits, like a rope wouldn't cause the timer to lower, but maybe a mine cart, support beam, stuff like that will.
Yeah. Maybe we also will need to play around with the hit count rather than a timer.
Yeah.
That way, like once you get access to the upper floor, you would want to make sure that you get the ball up there with the most hits still available so that it can do a bunch of things up here. But if you've already hit stuff on the lower level and then send it up, it's not going to be as good. It's kind of weird, that one, to like show that information to the player.
There'll have to be some stuff that like doesn't disappear.
Yeah. I think this is all the work to make it actual pinball machine, all the wiring and carpentry and craftsmanship, even the art. Yeah, there's a lot going on, isn't it? Yeah. You might not be able to use the cart specifically, but the mechanic can be reskinned. I forget what that was about. Another thing you can't do currently is cradle the bomb along the flippers. That's true. That's because in your standard pinball machine, these are static, right? So, you know, the ball could be coming down here, and then you can set the flipper to be in this position, so the ball is cradled here. But our flippers can be moved left and right. So we don't have this part of the board that you can cradle it in. Unless we used like the wrist to like be like this so that you could still cradle it, but I don't think that's necessary. At least with its current physics, you can't cradle it, but you can balance it. So like you can do this. Right? So like you can like juggle it. And at the moment that feels like that's enough.
Yeah, it doesn't feel bad when you're in it.
Yeah. You feel like a gamer.
Yeah, whenever you're juggling it. I try to like balance it on my finger.
Yeah, that one's fun too.
Like a basketball.
Yeah, I like this. It's good.
It's pretty funny.
We need a dwarf cameo up in the mines. Oi, shiny.
You have new hands.
New hands?
And Celine, if you want to take these, they're kind of the descriptions with what they are for the art pieces.
The ropes, what do you mean? Like a coiled bit of rope? Is that what you were?
We were thinking like wooden poles in the ground like this. And then like a bit of rope coiled around the poles, and then like a tight rope.
Yeah.
So when the ball hits it here, it bounces
Oh.
off.
I need. Okay.
And it would just need like the 2 frames, like the tight. Well, would it be 3 frames?
See, that's interesting because I would have to draw it at the exact angle that you want, wouldn't I?
Maybe we start with the top down poles. So instead of that perspective that I did, you just do the top like wooden and then the rope. That would fix it, right? And then if once we're settled on the level, we can consider changing the sprites.
It doesn't make a difference if it's top down or not top down.
Why?
It's just like, you know, it's either like, oh, here's my tablet. Because the angle is what matters to me is if it's the angle of the rope. So like this, like that. You know, that's what I mean. It doesn't matter if this is top down or not. It's the angle of this rope.
No, you can draw it. You can draw it like this, and then in the engine, I can rotate it. No problem.
Yeah. Maybe it'd probably be easier to draw it straight across.
So you just draw it from the top.
Would it not be best if I just drew a single rope and then you put it on top of the poles or however you want instead of having it attached to the poles?
Yeah, you can do that. And then I guess what Gubo was saying with the frames, I think it would just be 2 frames. So you have the static one, which would show like this. And then when the ball hits it and is immediately shot out, I think we would show the rope like this.
Right.
For a couple frames. And then it would go back.
Yeah, we wouldn't need. I was thinking like a divot, like it going into it, but it's gonna immediately bounce it.
Maybe we still want it. So one
Well,
like
if
this,
she just does one direction, then we
one
can just
like
flip
this,
it.
one like this.
Yeah, you just flip it. You would just.
The
you
angles
just need,
might actually.
You
not
flip
be
this
great.
one, yeah. But even if it only goes one direction and we show it like this, we could then do like a wobble for a couple frames where it alternates between these two to show like the vibration of the rope, and then it settles back like this.
Yeah, because the chance of it hitting it again, even within before the animation stops, is probably low.
Yeah.
Binboo, hello, welcome on in.
Hello.
Yes, Lance, the tileable rope pattern makes sense to do.
Having a tether is cool, though a real pain in the ass to implement. Like a physics tether.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, let's not.
Like I like what's set up right now. The way you have the bumper,
right,
and the slingshot, like they work great.
Yeah. I hear you, Des, on the reskinning. Yeah, it would be the rail, yeah, for sure, with the minecart tracks. I was thinking that getting the bomb into that upper section could be a cool opportunity to introduce something that could extend or reset the bomb fuse within reason, of course. It would be pretty rare, but that would give it the opportunity to get up there and do some pretty crazy bouncing around. I think as long as there's... That could be something you want. But because the name of the game is Explosions, I think there needs to be a lot of things on the level that you want to explode, right? Explosion's good. You want some bouncing, sure. And like maybe with the torches, it goes over the torches, it lights it up or something. But at the end of the day, you want the bomb to explode something valuable. So because if we make it so that destruction is bad and you're trying to extend the bomb, now it's not about explosions make it go. It's explosions make it stop. Which is no good. I think many boom booms is a positive. If anything, we need more explosions in here.
Yeah. Like explosive barrels.
Yeah. And even like these carts. So these are bumpers, right?
Yeah.
These could be blocked in some way by default. By default, I think you said.
Mm-hmm.
So like at the start of the level,
Lance, thank you for the fart.
these bumpers are disabled. I don't know how we represent that, if they're surrounded by a rock or something, but you want the bomb to explode the bumper to free it and enable it, and now it acts as a bumper.
Yeah, that would be the idea.
Yeah. Spinners powered by explosions. You need to explode close to make things spin. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Oh man. This is escalating tremendously.
And Finn,
We
are
talk
having
about the ideas and we
here.
scale it down.
So we have like a bullseye. Target, which is a spinner. If you explode the bomb next to it, it spins, and it either just vomits out the resource that you're after, or it does something else on the level.
I like the idea of it like spitting out some coins.
Yeah.
Like some gold or something that you can pick up.
Yeah, like gold nuggets.
And obviously, if you're like up at the top and you can see down below.
Oh! Sorry, Goob, we got farted on.
Explosive farts aside, detonation in the secret tunnel area causes a cave-in to temporarily alter the board.
Detonation in a secret tunnel area causes a cave-in. So while the bomb is in the tunnel, it explodes. Oof.
I don't even know. We're not actually gonna do like the bomb physically going through a tunnel. That'd be hard to track.
Yeah, it's probably gonna get disabled and then re-enabled at the other end. Probably. Okay. Let's not get too hung up on getting it right the first time, because if we have a lot of these building blocks, then suddenly it's a lot easier to move stuff around, right?
Yeah, and that would be the idea.
Yeah.
That's why I was using sticky notes to make it feel dynamic in case, you know, like we're not stuck to this. It's just kind of like an idea and things we can use. And then once we start putting it together, like, again, even just seeing your bumper in the level, immediately I'm like, okay, the level's more dynamic. Seeing the launcher, whatever this thing's called, the slingshot, seeing that in there already, it feels more dynamic.
Yeah.
So, like, we can even make a level with just those two types of assets and see how high we can get the bomb vertically before it explodes. You know, and like that can tell us what we can kind of work with. Having the inserts and stuff, that's not like make or break the game. We can technically scrap those if needed. Those can be kind of the last thing, but can also be used as multipliers for the amount of gold coming out of whatever it is you destroy. But we obviously can't destroy too many things, because then that would take away from the bomb being able to make it through the level.
Yeah. It's like the explosions always need to be positive, whether that's giving you a reward, or like destroying the barrier to another positive, right? Like a bumper that was inaccessible or a tunnel that was inaccessible. It's always good that you're destroying stuff.
And Finn, thank you
Yeah,
for
like
that
maybe
follow.
if you destroy all 4 of these support beams, yeah, you've got falling rubble, but maybe it completely eliminates any of the remaining wall that's still there in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we could move like a support beam closer to an explosive barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Check. Hello, good to see you here.
Hey, check.
Some sort of collaborative pinball. We are taking part in the Stream Team Game Jam here, so we are making a sort of hot potato pinball explosive. We're calling it the Backhand Bandit.
Yeah, it's pinball, but the level is destructible.
Also, hi Max.
Is the idea.
Muffled screaming. I had to verify my phone number. Yeah, you gotta do that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Finn. Yeah, we had some follow. I don't even know what you call it, like follow bots. So we had to turn on all those settings because it was not fun.
It was stressful.
Yeah. Is that okay for your thing, your rope situation?
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, and then just one more where it's like has a slight curve. That's it.
Yeah.
Spent the entire day installing my new NVMe and setting up my new Windows. Ooh. Wait, was this for like your main driver? I hate it. I hate that. I hate not having a working PC. Even if it's for like a couple hours. It's very stressful.
Also, do you want me to do a little fuse and a little like spark for the bomb or no?
Yes. So I don't know if you saw, but I added one, like a crappy one. So yes, absolutely. I just use particles which don't fit with the art style whatsoever. So
No, but it looks cool.
yeah, like we definitely want it for sure. But I think if you do the fuse and then the sparkle animation, I guess that would be like 3 frames or something.
Yeah.
And it's just cycling through them.
Yeah.
I can still add some smoke particles, but the sparkle itself.
I mean, I could
is,
always give you some like puffs
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
for smoke
Mm-hmm.
if you want to keep it
The
stylized.
bomb's so cute.
It's so cute. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it more expressions eventually. But yeah. Also, remember you have new flippers
Yes.
in case you forgot.
We're just trying to figure out the next steps.
Yeah. Sling.
I don't know, if you render the rope as a line, I think you can also define how many sections and thus bend the rope graphic. We could try. I'm just in game jam mode. And a little curved sprite I think would be easier at the moment.
Yeah, whatever's the easiest.
Yeah. I have not played with lines, but I'm sure that's a great skill to have, for sure.
But for now, we're jamming.
We are jamming. Like my question with the line is like, so say you have a section of rope like this, right? And now you're drawing a line of sections. So if you wanted to draw a line like this, your sections would like do this, right? I guess you can add more sections, so it would be like this. But like, would it ever look smooth? Does it look smooth from the get-go? Or do you need some trickery to make this work?
He says trickery.
I don't know. I've never tried it. Okay. So we're happy. This is a good start. In terms of like the different components that we need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this will get us everything we can use to build out the level.
Oh, Max, thank you so much.
Can you hear Celine, by the way?
I'm probably too far from the mic. Maybe if I move it here. I don't know. I am in the call, but I don't know if it's working.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay.
I was just too far earlier. Woo! Oh.
Okay. So let's make a list of the different things, of the different components. We have a tunnel. Sure. We have inserts. We're putting those on the maybe pile, the inserts.
Yeah.
Okay, so tunnel for sure. Bumpers we have. Slingshots we have. We need the drop targets, which would serve as the support beams, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Which I guess
requires like multiple hits, I guess. So not
or
I
maybe
mean, I guess we could just do one and then have like one hit on them and have like 3 in a row or something.
or maybe there's a toggle where like it can either be hit or the bomb needs to explode it.
Yeah, like we just put health on it.
Yeah.
An explosion deals 3 damage or 2 damage or something, and then
Sure.
one hit does 1 damage. That way we can control
Sure,
it,
sure.
see how it feels.
Yeah. Okay. We need destructible. Oh. Destructible. I don't know how to spell that. I think I got it. Destructible component. I'm happy to take this one. So, like, make it so a static body can be damaged and destroyed, I guess.
Yeah, make that the parent that we can extend from.
What else? The barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Explosive. I guess let's just call it explosives, right? Could be a barrel on this one, could be something else on the other one.
Will there be dwarves?
Triggered by explosions. So like if the bomb explodes and the explosion hits a barrel, the barrel would then explode also?
Yeah.
I think that's it. Oh, and the launcher. I'm happy to take that one as well.
Yeah, and like, once I'm done with the HUD and UI and all this stuff too, I mean, I can always hop in and snag something from you too. So like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to feel overwhelmed like you have to do all of it. I can attempt some stuff.
Yeah, I'll leave
Throw it
the
at the top.
drop target and explosives up at the task pool, and if you run out of stuff and you want to tackle that, or if you want to like chat about them before you dive in, we can do that too. But if you're still staying busy adding stuff to the UI, or thinking about like, do we need a HUD but that shows points and
That's
stuff?
what I was working on right now.
Yeah.
Like, all I've got is score for the HUD.
Cool, great. Yeah, like, do we need a level end screen, right, where you show points, or in an animation maybe? Like, I'm also happy if you're entertained doing that stuff. I'll just keep plodding along with the different pinball crap.
Yeah, no, I've been enjoying doing UI and HUD stuff, so I don't mind. I mean,
Nice.
it's where my skills are right now, so I don't mind playing my strengths.
All right, well, let's get to it. Let's make the video game.
Okay. Game HUD. So, what are we tracking? So far, score.
Yeah, you need score, which might change from level to level, right? So generally, we can refer to it as score. Then, like, on the mines, you're collecting gold nuggets or whatever. Maybe at the bank, you're collecting money. And the sheriff, I guess it would be its own... A what?
The blood of your
The
enemies.
blood of your enemies.
Gold, money, and blood. Yeah, I can do that. Like, we can do little icons for gold, little icon for money.
Yeah.
Bullets? I don't know. What we can collect from the sheriff's
Yeah.
level. The saloon, we can collect alcohol.
Alcohol.
Or we just, like, go full-on boss level, and it's like a health bar instead, you know?
Yeah, so we can do gold and money, and those can be, like, multipliers for your score. So you'll get score for hitting things. And then the amount of gold or money you collect can multiply it.
Ooh, I like that.
And then we can just make this like a high score kind of a deal.
I like it. Cool. Yep. Anything else? Well, I guess the score and resource. I think that's it. Do we need a level selector, or you just hit next and it just goes?
Oh, like so we have game over. We have
Right.
level success.
I guess if we have a level selector, like, it starts out, you have the first level and the other ones are locked.
We could try it. This can be like a stretch.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if we get more levels in, we can have like different mine levels, and then we could be like, level 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 5, whatever.
Sure. Leaves it open for that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, even if we just have the 3, or however many we get to at the end, it also gives you a screen where you can replay existing levels even after you succeeded.
Okay, yeah, I like that. So game over, level success, level select, the HUD, score, resources, credit scene.
This was saying, fun fact, some pinball machines do have bosses. That's really neat.
Really? I have really not played that much pinball. Outside of that one Windows one, yeah.
Yeah, the one I was playing this morning, you could duel. Like if you went into one of the flippers or whatever, it like started a duel, and then like these little bandits popped up in front of some of the entrances, and you had to like hit it with the ball to knock them out.
Nice. I'm glad it went well, Mags, with the computer. Little icons for bluff. The bombs throw shards. No, I think we'll just have like an explosion hitbox. Sonic Pinball is still pinball. I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna quickly implement the HP on the hands and making it so that explosion actually like triggers a hurt box, I guess. Okay. So, explosion.
Are you gonna use my new hands?
Okay, first I'm going to do the new hands.
Thank you.
Download. Is it me or are they all called copy of flipper underscore one underscore new?
They may be. Wait, I'll rename them. Alright. It's because I can't rename them from the... I can't replace them.
Can I share a clip to it? Links are disabled in chat, so but if you want to pop it in our Discord in the stream chat channel, you could do that if you want. Download, download, download. Pull it in. Over here, we do this. And on the animation, reset is this. Slap. 1 and a 2 and a 3. And then we can delete the old. That should be it. New hands.
Do they look Western?
Very Western.
The hands look great.
Oh, and the tassels do a little shake.
The tassels look like they're dynamic. Nice.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, that worked out nice. Great. Looking more Western already.
Mhm.
That's cool. Gonna have to update the logo now.
Okay, so for the explosion, we have this. So,
Can you use like a sprite texture for the particles?
a what texture? Sorry?
Can you use like a sprite texture, like a texture 2D or something for the particles, or does it have to be?
You can use a texture, yeah.
Oh, that's sick. So she can make like cartoony explosion, puffy graphics, smoke, and all that stuff, and you can use it in the particle engine.
I think we'll do a static sprite, you know, kind of like we had here.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe if we could do like a couple variants of these, and maybe we make it so that the letters are also randomized or something, and then maybe also behind it we spawn some like smoke ones. I think could work.
Like
Okay, yeah, I like that.
a mixture of like the ones that like emit like little ones, and then
Yeah, we do
Good
like
one.
the main one where you fully design it yourself,
yeah.
and then a couple particles also.
Okay.
We'll have to experiment. I have no idea if that will look good. Okay, so we need a hitbox and a hurtbox. Hitbox is the one that deals the damage. Hurtbox is the one that takes the damage. I believe.
Yes.
So, hitbox component. I have not done something like this in a hot minute, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. We want the hitbox to be an area. So, hitbox component. Bomb's life is hard. They get slapped around and then they die, explode. I mean, from the face that they're making, it sounds like they live for that. Look at this. Look at this guy. I think they enjoy this short and chaotic life.
What if I make it sad?
No, don't make
That
it
would
sad.
be rough. That would be rough. Kick by. I think the kick by worked, Teptic. That's what the bomb says just before it explodes. It's their purpose in life. Exactly. Exactly. Granger says, yeah, I got my tether working. Ooh.
Nice.
This is like a full physics thing. Are you doing 3D, Granger? I saw a description yesterday on Goobstream. It's like you're mining resources on planets, right?
Oh no, Maka-chan, you're not allowed to do what you just did. Coco. Sorry. Art.
Sonic Pinball. Yeah, this is actually very interesting because this is very much
It is.
the camera kind of looks like this, right? Like it'll follow the bomb to some extent.
I'm
Yeah.
worried about the person playing. I don't know if they played Pinball before.
Ethereal Smiles, hello nerds. How's it going?
Hello and welcome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, perspective-wise, this is actually exactly what we're going for.
Can you drop that link in the Discord for me?
Yeah. It feels like the player has no control, like outside of the flippers, right? Unless I'm missing something. The Sonic just does its thing.
Which is how we want to do it.
Yeah. We have discussed, though, having it other places or another mechanic somewhere in the level that allows you to control the ball in some way outside of just the hands. But let's not worry about that for now. If it feels like it's too much of a passive experience, like you slap up the bomb and then you don't do anything for like 10 seconds, that might get boring, but we'll handle it if it happens, you know?
Yeah, and with how fast you got the prototype going for everything, we'll be able to spend some time polishing, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
I mean, it already feels good. Like, the game feels like a game already. Just without content. We could release this, and then we can charge for the expansions. We'll call them expansions. But really, it's just features that were supposed to be in the game when we launched it.
We can call ourselves Hey.
Also, what's going on here? We are jamming.
Yeah, we are game jamming.
We're game jamming.
Ethereal. I hope you had a fantastic stream.
Yeah.
Was away for 5 minutes. Is the game done now? Yep. We're shipping it right now.
Done. Okay, now imagine some, like, the ball save. There's like a ball save mechanic, and it falls in between the hands, right? And if the ball save is active, a foot just comes up and kicks it.
Yeah, Fruit Superman said it's straight up foot kick.
Oh, like a boot comes on the side.
Yeah. That's what I was reading their comment.
It's good. It's good.
I like that. The idea of like a little boot.
Okay, so this and Soul is saying that you can move Sonic to some degree. You have some control. Interesting.
So, conditions behind the jam. So this is, the theme is explosions make it go.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of sounds at once.
Hi, Beaks.
Hello. Yeah, so explosions make it go. I think that's pretty much the only like condition.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, it can be anything.
Yep.
And yeah, we went through a lot of different little ideas, and we landed on a hot potato pinball.
Mm-hmm.
Because it sounded fun. We have 2 weeks to complete.
Yeah. We're doing pinball, but the ball explodes and destroys parts of the level. So, yeah, you're trying to cause some mayhem, destroy things, get points. But this is just day 2. So we are still implementing some of the basic stuff. Right now, I'm gonna do like a hitbox and hurtbox mechanic so that we can have the explosions damage other things. Is the idea. So, what does a hitbox do? A hitbox looks for hurt boxes and deals damage.
Also, Goob Beaks is saying he can't hear you.
I haven't said anything yet.
There you go.
There you go.
I've been silent. I'm doing some design work.
How's it going, Beaks?
Hey, Beaks.
I think that was. I think he was just feeling left out that you didn't say hello.
Sorry.
After
Celine gets it.
after his grand entrance. Also, Flavius, hello.
Hey, Flavius.
How was the first stream? How was it?
The second Flavius raid. Hey, Foddy. Hope you had fun, Flavius. Whatever you were up to. It was something. Damage otters? No, damage. No otters will be damaged, Temptic.
Wait, you didn't show the explosive fishing one, did you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, one of the ideas was using explosives to fish.
Redneck fishing style.
But there could have been like some otter collateral, so we said no, let's not. There was no comma in that sentence, Temptic. It was great. Some pixel art and Godotting. Nice. I did the idle animation for the game. Showed the testing map. Nice. Well, I hope you had fun. We're just game jamming over here.
This is true. Oh my gosh.
Holy bejesus.
Explosive fishing games can be hard to manage when it comes to scale.
Wow. Wow.
Lance, thank you so
Nice.
much.
I used explosives for shopping. Clears out the Target parking lot real quick. Okay.
What?
In game, I'm sure. In game.
Okay.
Hey, Dagger. With the
Welcome.
friggin' hyper fish. What is happening to that fish? What is on top of that fish?
Do you really want to know?
It's too fast. I cannot tell. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll find out. Let's go area entered, connect on area entered. Area, which will be a art box component, which we don't have yet, so let's do that real quick. So new art box component, new scene art box component.
You're hurting things?
Am. Class name art box component. We good? We good. So on area entered. We're gonna need to pass damage in, right? So if the hitbox was for an explosion,
You'll need to check like a damage variable from the parent of the area that came in.
I'm just thinking how to do this from like a, because my idea is to have this component be used not only for the explosion, or the explosion would be the hitbox, but then the heart box could be used by the hands, by destructible environment, by everything, right?
You can check. We can put a class on the hitbox, like maybe like a damage hitbox class or something, and then you just say if area dot parent or whatever it is hurtbox component, or you put hitbox component on this class. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, it was backwards for me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not using inheritance. I'm using composition. So that this component is going to be dropped in anything that can be hurt, right? So the hitbox should tell the hurt box how much damage it's doing.
+1 vote for dethrone, fart bomb to stink, fog up the table, and an appropriate face for that bomb type if there is time, of course.
Wait, what did I miss here? Oh, you should totally have a fart bomb. I see.
Like, no damage. It just, like, yeah, it fogs out the screen so you can't see it. I think that's funny. I think it's funny. We should do it.
Something tells me it's going to be on the sheriff round where there will
The stink bomb?
be some fart.
Is the sheriff gonna fart?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I just started typing fart, so I need to not do that. That is not what we're doing.
But that is what you're doing. Hello, Funbase. What jam is this for? This is for the Stream Team Game Jam. That's a mouthful, isn't it?
Yes, we are doing a game jam with members from our stream team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
And the theme is explosions make it go.
I fart the sheriff, but I didn't fart the deputy. Amazing.
Also, thank you so much for the bits, Lance. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. I will be saving components in level design. Like the slingshot components and all that.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Yep. So this
Yeah, that
damage ideally would be coming from the explosion itself. On area entered, hurt it.
You can get the parent though, yeah? You can get the parent of the area and check to make sure it has damage variable or whatever.
Could do. Yeah, because
That's the only way I've passed it from there. But no otherwise.
Maka-chan, don't do it. Don't you do it, Maka. No.
From here,
You're gonna clip my little song.
yeah, I'll just have it be a variable for now. I don't know if it'll change over time or what. So the hurt box has a hit function that receives damage. Then it'll have a signal hurt damage. This will do hurt dot emit damage. Then this will be a hurt box. No, I'm in the hit. Where am I? Who is this? You.
You okay?
Collision. This will be a hurt box and it will not look for anything. Fart bomb. We'll see. Even if it's like a whoopee cushion, we'll find a way. Okay. So another problem is, so say the explosion has a hitbox. Like this. So we have our explosion, and we give it a collision shape. It is a circle. Now we have to see like the boundaries of it. Maybe like here. Sure. That hitbox is going to check for...
No.
Is going to check for areas that enter it. This might be enough, but we may have to change it so that instead the explosion would ask the hitbox to hit things in a singular frame instead of it just hitting anything that enters it. Because usually for a hitbox, you'd have the hitbox disabled, and then you check it in a single frame, apply the damage, and then disable it again, right? So
Yeah, or like use a variable to say, can damage or something,
right.
and then on the first hit it would say, yeah, and then anything that would deal around the damage would be like, if it can damage is enabled, then just don't run it or something, or do run it, but don't run it if it isn't.
So if for now, let's test it as is, see if it's a yay or a nay. We have a hitbox. It is hitting stuff currently for 1 damage. So explosion, here we can say it does whatever, 10 damage. And then on the flipper, we can add a hurt box, give it a collision shape. Let's use a capsule, and we'll
You have to animate it with the hand.
right. It will maybe mirror the same exact collision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, would it be as big as the whole hand sprite then?
You mean including the wrist?
And everything? Yeah.
Maybe. So if we do it that way, it would be something like this. Let's be a bit forgiving, I guess. Always good to err on the side of the player. And then on the animation, we crazy thought, if I do this, that'll do for now. So we have a hurt box. Then in here, we import it. Then we say hurt box component hurt connect on hurt. Func on hurt, which receives damage on hurt HP minus equals damage if HP less or equal than 0. I'm just gonna straight up Q free for now. Like posted in stream clips.
Thank you so much. I look forward to reminiscing about that.
Look forward to seeing it as a channel point redeem.
Yeah, yeah, exactly that.
Okay, it worked.
Heck yeah.
I am now one-handed.
Oh goodness.
The one-handed bandit.
The one-handed bandit.
So I immediately realize a problem with this implementation, which is if the explosion, if it explodes while it's not quite hitting the hand, but then I move the hand into the explosion, it will damage the hand.
Just don't put your hand in explosions.
When it starts the... I mean, yeah, there. Just don't put your hand
Fair.
in. But on the explosion event, could you just disable the hurt box?
The hard part is checking, because like on one frame you want to check what's colliding and then you don't, right?
Yeah.
I think it would make more sense to do like trigger. If we do like a trigger function, or I guess a hit function here works as well. So we go hit, and then we say get overlapping areas. This is an array of Artbox component for area in areas. Areas dot area dot it damage. So we no longer connect here,
Maka.
and instead on the explosion, when the explosion is instantiated,
No. Maka, stop it.
we trigger the hitbox. So we go hitbox component dot
Ow!
hit. So it will only hit things on the very first frame.
Maka's thirsty for my blood.
Hey, Captain. Captain Anosa, how's it going?
Hello! Welcome and happy Sunday. I'm
Hey, Captain
trying,
Rosa.
trying not to be eaten alive
Oh.
by Maka here. No. he's
Trying to
I guess
ascend.
I'm not a nerd.
Because he said nerds and the goom.
I'm not a nerd, I'm sorry.
Ow, 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 ow. God.
I'm gonna drop something in to our little board here. I'm gonna put it up. Well, this is day 1. I'll just throw it in the board under my tasks. If you can look at that.
1 second.
Oh.
If we get hand damage again. Damn.
Ooh.
This is just a Figma mock-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I tried putting like the score in the middle, which I kind of like. And I think there's only going to be like one of those two on the left. But here's like
Yeah,
within
you
the
don't have
middle
one
there.
resource per level, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, the interesting stuff is happening at the top.
I know. And
Right.
well, technically, but if the camera's following, I was thinking it'll be centered.
Right.
Because like I'm trying to think of where to put the stuff, and I'm like,
Would it
I could put it at the
work?
bottom left.
Yeah, like here.
So yeah, let me do that.
I really like the texture behind the text is very cool.
Yeah, I
It's
was
the
doing
vibe.
the UI research, the game UI database.
Nice.
So something like this.
Liam, hello, good evening. Right.
And obviously the score I don't think would get that high, but
Yeah.
we don't know.
Yeah.
So you do something like that.
That makes more sense to have it at the bottom.
But now it collides with the hands because the hands can move here.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Right, and that was my thought.
Right.
Huh. I guess
So
like
I
do,
was
do we need it to be visible while you're playing? Could it be visible when you're paused?
I think it is fun to see, number go big.
yeah, and I plan on doing like little numbers like flashing up on the screen like a damage thing, but like it'd be your score increasing. So it'd be like +9, +10, +30 every time you hit something.
Right.
And it like adds it to the score.
Huh. That is a conundrum.
And what I can do, well, no, it wouldn't interact with. I was gonna say when the ball goes underneath the score or an element, it like the opacity goes down to like 20 or something.
I think your first iteration is probably the best one.
Okay.
We can probably reduce the size of it a bit as well.
For sure.
And maybe that'll be enough for it to not really impact the gameplay at all.
Let me do that real quick. And then even right aligning the score now, having it over there looks kind of cool. So something like fourth one's the charm.
Yeah.
I think that's clean.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Look at that rope. It's roping.
It's tricky, right? Because I feel like a lot of the games have they either have like a little holding shape tab, like on a corner, or it's like the completely takes up one side of the screen, like a chunk, like a vertical slice of the screen, if that makes sense.
Right.
But then, like, you would want to display more information. If that was the case.
I need to trigger this hit, not on the first frame.
Maka, no. See, now I need to kick you out. Put this.
I could use a timer, but I don't know if this is going to do what I expect it to do.
Are you hungry, Chunky Maka? Do you want to eat? You need to wait 10 more minutes for dinner. Nom. I love that she went straight to her food bowl.
Oh yeah, I forgot it just exploded if I let it drop. That's easier. Oh, we have a bug. Can't change this state while flushing queries. Ah.
The famous bug that I constantly run into because I don't fully understand the stack.
What?
This is where you end up having to defer add the child because the
Right.
parent doesn't exist.
Does it have anything to do with the hit stuff?
Maybe, yeah, like the timer getting created.
No.
be right back.
Oh! Nemo, thank you so much for that. Let's just check.
Does it happen only when it collides with the bottom? If I do this. No. So it's only when this happens. Weird. I have no idea where that's coming from. Anyway, it's still broken. No, I had it disabled. Why is it not doing damage anymore? Print areas. No overlapping areas.
Oh my gosh. Granger, thank you so much for your fart. You need the power of farts to apply damage.
Maybe that is what I'm missing.
Oh, Maka agrees. She meowed very loudly at me.
I'm back.
Ugh. Why? Why does this not work? I don't understand.
It doesn't understand. That is so sad.
Oh, okay.
That worked.
So it is a timing thing. Okay. Does it feel instant? So like when it explodes, does the hand go away fast enough that it looks like it's getting hit by the explosion? Yeah. We're jamming. It'll do.
I guess Granger's fart helped. I mean,
Thank you, Granger.
See? Farts are helpful.
And now that we're doing it this way, we can now have the damage be past.
god. Oh, thank you.
So now he's the one-handed bandit. It wasn't me. It was the one-handed bandit.
One thing I have with this
Uh-huh.
is that, again, the animation's only gonna work if the length that I've drawn this rope at is the length that you want. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to draw a new second frame for every bit of rope, every length.
Good point.
What's happening?
So Goob can't hear you still.
Oh, sorry, I was leaning back.
Lillian was explaining that she drew the rope, but the animation only works for this specific length of rope. Because if it's longer or shorter, then...
Do we need longer ones?
I mean, I don't know. We can just import what you have.
Yeah, you can see it, and then if not, you can just use the frame, the straight frame, and make a longer one, and
Right.
it's just not animated.
Sure. Yeah.
Or we could look at making then a second frame for that, a new length of rope if you need it.
Yeah.
Maka paused it. Maka.
She paused
Maka.
it.
She literally put her foot on my iPad. No, no meowing.
Okay. Cool. Yes, meowing. Look at this. Look at this gatito.
She's a menace.
He's purring.
Purring now.
So pretty and calm. She's gaslighting you, Mize. And you're falling for it.
She looks like she's plotting something.
I need to give her dinner.
It was.
I grabbed her foot.
I believe her fully. You can see the murder in her eyes. The cat too. Okay. My god, I thought she was hissing for a second.
For my curiosity, I figured out how to procedurally animate a curve for the rope. That said, I'm not sure how to make it feel like the cartoon style you are aiming for. Go Sal.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the biddies.
Thank you, Lance, for that fart.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that would be a challenge.
I mean, is there any way that you can like deform the straight rope?
It will just never look as good, you know.
Sure.
I think we refine it at the end if we have time.
Yeah.
Because I do think in order to look authentic with everything else, it does need to be hand animated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can see what it looks like. Like if it's a longer rope or something, we can always make it smaller.
Yeah.
The hard part would be if we had to make it larger.
Right. Added hitboxes and hurt boxes. Cool. So if we go here, wait, you're still exporting it?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. So
The post is exported though.
okay.
You want to bring that in?
Sure. And it was assets, level design. Ooh, voice crack.
Level.
That was a voice crack and a half.
Level.
That hasn't happened in a while. Trust me.
This is my real voice.
Sure hope no one clips that.
Trust me, guys, that never happens.
Okay, ropes are there.
Okay.
I leave you with bomb face while I feed the cuckoo
Okay.
before she murders me. Would you like a tea? Would you like a snack?
Could I have a coffee?
Oh wow!
Would that be
We
possible?
went for coffee, sure.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Copy of rope and copy of rope.
No. I just renamed it.
Oh.
You gotta refresh. Stop! You know I have to rename it in the browsers.
Yeah, it's because Selena uploads it from her iPad, and the iPad like doesn't let you name things properly. It's super annoying.
It takes the file name. It's so goofy.
Yeah.
Like, let me name it while I'm saving it, please.
Yeah. It's really dumb. The hardest part is game design, honestly. Oh yeah, mice will have one too. Yeah, honestly, the level design for our game, it's feeling pretty scary.
Thank you for the fart.
Who farted? It was funny. I heard it like,
One
I'll
time-
leave you with bum face, and I had a lot of questions. Okay.
Whoa. Hey, that looks good.
Mm-hmm. Now is this Mahusiv? Oh. Oh. Crap.
Oh no.
What?
So the rotation of the posts is different from the rotation. Like, the rope would be like this, let's say. Then the posts would be upright like this, right?
Oh, but it's rotating.
Like a so.
Yeah.
Um...
It's pretty massive.
Yeah, I need to make it smaller, right?
It does look really good, though.
Mm-hmm. So if we just did this, and then I don't know how much of a sin it is to rotate the collision shapes. I'm just going to hope Godot can handle it.
Just Godot with it. We'll see what.
Just Godot with it. I'm handling them with love and care. There's no problem. I'm just making it work. She doesn't trust me yet. She exclaimed, I don't.
It works.
It works.
It worked.
So if I were to move the bumper and then I duped the slingshot, transformed it -1, definitely not like that. And then I rotated it here. What happens? We have things happening, which is cool. And then we have another sprite which does this. Bow. So we can add an animation player. And we add a bump, which will be very fast, maybe like 0.2. Then we keyframe the texture. And we say, what do we say? It actually starts like this, so it extends immediately, and then at 0.1 it goes back to straight. It just goes boink, boink, boink.
You're recording that sound effect, right?
This works for now. We can improve it later. Let's bring in the animation player, and then we go on bounce, animation player, play, bump. Clip it, ship it. Nice. Or did you see if you go back and forth a couple of times? Yeah, I think so too. Like the rope vibrating back and forth, definitely. Especially if we add like a boing effect. You know what I mean? Boing.
You'd be surprised. That sound effect could work. The one you just made, a little bit of reverb, a little bit of attenuation on it.
Yeah. You can do full mouth sounds.
It would fit the theme of the game too if we did mouth.
What was that, Celine? What was that, Celine? What did you say? Now the slingshots also slingshot it back down. I assume, like in the pinball machine, you wouldn't find that, but I don't think it's necessarily a problem here. But like, you can see how much space of our initial screen we're using with just these two things. It's a fair bit.
Oh, it looks good.
It does look great. Bow, bow, bing, bom. Just like that. Does it bounce more the more to the middle? No, at the moment it's
All or nothing.
it applies the same force no matter what. It also doesn't adjust the distance. Who's sad? Oh, Temptic is sad. So like at the moment. Hello, can I draw? Hello? Where's my pen?
I am back.
Where's my pen? I need to restart this.
I have some tea. Blanket twins. Yeah, I got my critical role blanket here. I mean, your critical role.
Our critical.
Our critical blanket.
There we go. Okay, so at the moment, if the ball was to bounce like this, it applies an impulse. So it gets the normal, right? So normally it would bounce like this. And it just applies an impulse so that it goes faster. Right? No matter what. So if it does it here, it does the same. If it does it here, it does the same. If the ball was to hit it like this, the normal would be like this. And it's still doing that. And it just goes like this. Where I don't think the behavior should be like that. Even if the ball is hitting it at an angle, it should like redirect it more into the direction of the sling, right? Like adjust the course.
Cheers. It's a Belvita.
Cheers. So yeah. Still need some work, but yeah, we're jamming. We have to get back to it, or else we'll just get stuck.
It's a Belvita. With chocolate chips.
All right, we have some good-looking slingshots. I'm happy.
We've got 2 weeks. It started on Friday.
Oh, that was terrible.
Maka. No.
Nice.
It looks good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Eight debugger errors.
Is that a problem?
I didn't flush. I'm not flushing. Cardinal sin.
Ew.
Make sure you flush. All right.
Disgusting.
Last thing we need is Godot to handle your garbage collection.
What's that?
The problem is that I don't know how to flush.
It's a good thing you
Should be-
rolled a far.
Should be like a handle somewhere.
Lance, thank you for the fart. Oh, you've been pizzaed.
I'm pizzaed.
Mm-hmm.
There we are. How's it going, TK? Because I didn't do anything here. Okay, I'll try the deferred. Tells me to defer. I'll try deferring. All deferred.
I'm tempting. I did not go to the hairdresser, but
Explode.
My mom did cut my hair when she visited me. So maybe that's why.
Okay, we're flushing.
Giannis, hello.
So I solved it.
Yeah, I don't really understand why it does that either. I'm sure there's like a 3-hour video explaining it, but
Also, Diz, I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
how we going this?
Yeah. Hairdresser with less steps. True.
True. I'm jelly you're jamming. What jam are you? I need more time on my hands. I have to hand it to you guys. Also, Goob, yo. That's TK.
Hi, TK. I mean, yo. Gotta match the energy.
What jam are you? I think strawberry. Always. It's just my favorite. What can I say? I'm a basic guy. Although some peach from time to time.
Oh,
I wouldn't say no.
controversial. Not the pineapple jam. No, stop it. Get out of here.
Pineapple jam. Peach mango.
Mm-hmm.
Just some peach jam on toast. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Okay, so I implemented the hand HP, but we'll need another task for conveying current hand HP to the player, which the current plan, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, team, is to sever fingers. Is that right?
Oh yeah, that's the plan. Plans change though.
Each hand will have 4 HP corresponding to each finger.
This is true.
This is the current plan. So, tomato jam. Pineapple jam pizza. Apricot has recently become my jam. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Stuff is good with peanut butter or almond butter. Peanut butter and apricot jam? Never tried that. I've actually only ever tried PB&J with strawberry jam. I've never tried it with anything else.
Not even grape?
No.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever tried
Yes,
grape
no.
jam.
Grape's probably my favorite. Strawberry would be, but I'm allergic to it. Probably don't want it.
I probably don't want to
Don't
try
wanna
that.
do
Yeah.
I still do though. I don't know what's wrong with me.
This is too good.
No love for blackberry. It's really not a love thing. It's just the lack of exploration thing. I've never even tried it. Maybe I love it. I just need to try it, you know? Okay. So now that we have Hitbox, Heartbox, we can do Destructibles. We can do Destructibles.
dropped another screenshot under my tasks. What do you think about the game over and location pop up?
Sorry, partner.
I love that.
That's good. That's good. I love it. Location intro. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, just putting these together so I have something to work on stream that's not just in Figma.
Yeah. I like it. Gotta try them all. I know. I am definitely a creature of habit. Like, I find something that I like, and then I just have that every day for 3 months.
Forever.
Yeah. And then I'm like, ugh, why does this taste horribly now? And then I try something else. Oh, this is pretty good. And then that's the next 3 months of my life.
Yeah.
Exactly the same way.
Mm.
What the heck?
The parallel lives continue.
So much overlap.
Okay, I'm gonna do a destructible wall. I don't know if this is gonna be abstracted in some way, but I'll do it like this for now. I'm gonna add a sprite with a temporary.
Also, to answer a question, we do not have a PO box. We live
don't.
in the United Kingdom. Are PO boxes a thing here?
Probably.
I'm just clarifying because we don't sound British.
The minds of more yeehaw.
Maury!
Nice.
Wait, you didn't like my Sylvester Saloon?
That was great.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, the puns are amazing.
Celine's only British at cafe is true.
Hey. Shh, who told you that?
Discructible? That's not a word. Destructible. With an I. Okay. So we have a wall. The wall is something like this, and then it would go like this. This would need to be a static body because it needs collision. The collision just matches the sprite. But then it also needs a hurt box component and a script. Then it needs to know when it's hurt.
It needs to know when it's had enough.
Yeah. Yo, this story is about to go real dark.
Oh yeah?
Let's stop that analogy. It needs HP. let's say it has an HP of 5, so if you explode it twice, it goes away. So on hurt, HP minus equals damage. If HP less or equal than 0, Q free.
Free the Q.
Mm-hmm. And then if we were here and we just added some walls, we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to give this a collision shape also, and I'm going to reuse the same resource. So we're going to go copy, paste. Okay. So we have walls. If we manage to explode the bomb while up there, it's probably harder. Yeah, it's hard. Oh. Trying to hold it so that I could launch it at the right time. God damn it. Load. Damn it.
At least you didn't lose the hand.
And then you need 2 of these? Okay.
Charred gloves.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think
as you lose fingers, they get charred.
my idea was bandaged, but it could be charred.
And charred also, right?
Yeah, charred.
Definitely bandaged. We need it to be bandaged. God.
Bandaged and charred it is.
It's looking so good.
Yeah, I think we need like things in the level that facilitate the bomb exploding where you want it to.
Right. And consistent, like it doesn't just get rid of it.
Have you played any hard games lately? Yeah, the Bomba Ew game is really difficult.
That's okay. Would the code you're using right now be a viable way to make tiles affect an object if falling? Like Peggle, you drop a ball, but if it passes by a specific tile, it changes form or adds a multiplayer. Well, I'm not sure what you're asking.
I have a thought. You know how pinballs have the little circles like on the flat as well that sometimes like give you points, or if you go over them, the little just like circles on the ground that aren't like 3D. What if we had landmines that if you go through the landmine, it like does a little charge and pushes the thing up a bit more?
Oh, like it propels the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, bombs make it go. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, yeah. Even if it was like a little pile of dynamite, you know the classic detonator that you push down.
Yeah.
It could look like that. If the bomb hits it, goes down, explodes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The plunger.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're plungers. I
It
think.
goes back to flushing. Circle of life. Yeah, that's a good idea. I do like. Yeah. Soul, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If it passes by a specific tile, it changes form. Do you mean like the bumper or the slingshot? So like if the ball touches the bumper, it gets propelled? Is that what you mean? All I'm doing there is I'm detecting the collision. And then when the ball collides with something that needs to do something to it, it activates it. So currently that's all handled on the ball script. So here, when the ball collides with something, it checks if they have a bounce component and activates it. So the bumper, for example, when it's activated, it applies a force on the ball, and that's all contained within here. Should the launcher that shoots the pinball be an old-timey cannon barrel also? Yeah, I think a cannon would fit. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else it could be, right? I think the cannon fits.
Just be another set of hands throwing it in.
Yeah.
Like your
I
bandit
suppose.
partner.
I suppose one of the hands could actually move, right? So that the right hand, for example, could go down and then come up with holding a bomb, and then you just throw it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to come from the right side, technically, I guess.
Oh, that's true. It could just appear right here.
I like the idea of a boot just kicking it from the side.
A
and just
boot.
kicking it up into the game.
Okay, I like that idea too. That's great.
It could also be random. Like once a bomb explodes after a few seconds, it just, instead of being a separate input, could it just get added to the board, like from one of the sides? Or is it something that we definitely want the player to control?
I think a kick from the side, like a boot from the side consistently would be thematically funny and a little bit, predictable still.
Right. And at least with the current setup, it would have to come from here, right?
Yeah.
He's got some long legs.
Just because, I mean, unless the scale changes and the slingshots are sitting more like here, then it could be... Yeah, I don't know. Like, if there's room, then it could come from here. Because we kind of want a semi-predictable arc where it gets put into play.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It would need to be consistent and maybe not even hit. You don't want it to hit a bumper or anything right away.
Right, like maybe it just throws it to you.
Yeah. Always throws it into the middle, so it's predictable.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with that arc. I did that in Archimist. It was not fun.
Javasaurus, thank you so much for your fart. Also, Taz asked, "Is this for Pirate Jam?" It is not. This is our stream team game jam.
Yes.
Does the stream team have a name? I've never asked.
The team is indie game developers.
There you go.
Yes.
I look cold. May I switch it up for a pizza hat?
Why am I wearing a pizza? The timer is gone.
Listen, that's your problem.
But now I don't want to leave you alone.
Oh, thank you. What did I do? I did something. Oh, this is right. Wait.
No!
What? Where did my bomb go?
What? Okay. Either there's a bug or something. There's probably definitely a bug. Yeah, it's super hard in this form to even just have the bomb explode up there. Why didn't it damage my hands?
Duck Daddy, what engine is this? This is Godot.
That's right.
Also, X12, hello.
Godowskis.
All right, I've got one more UI drop in there with all the stuff I've been working on this morning.
Success. Nice. You get your score and your thing, right? So this is where we'd like show the multiplying or whatever.
Yeah. So like dump it into the score.
It'll either be like a direct or like some algorithm from score to multiplier, or we do like brackets. So if you hit 100 score, you get ×2. If you get 500, you get ×3 type of thing.
Yeah. I was thinking either that or like it could be a multiplier for the level, so that whenever you're collecting gold and then every time your bomb hits a bumper or whatever to give you score, it's multiplying that. So it can either be at the end, which would probably be easier, or multiply it, per hit.
Per hit. As in, if you have 1 gold and then you increase your score, that 1 gold would be multiplied?
Yeah, so it'd be limiting the amount of stuff you collect, but it would be valuable, for the bomb to hit more things in the level.
Right.
Or we can make it kind of a resource that's fun to gather, can score high. So like you get 1,000 gold. And like you said, we put it in brackets. It can just take your total score for that level, multiply it by 5.
Right.
It's arbitrary, but something fun.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, whatever feels best. Whatever releases the most dopamine.
Exactly. And I think seeing it multiply your score while you're in the level would probably feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
And then maybe the success screen can just show how much total you gathered.
Yeah. Could also be like a combo thing. So like you start a combo. You start a combo when you start hitting a bunch of stuff, and then when your bomb explodes, the combo ends. So you almost have like a score per bomb, a multiplier per bomb or something.
Oh, while the bomb's still in play, kind of multiplies it.
The better, the most things you do with a single bomb, the more it multiplies your stuff.
See, I like that idea.
Hello, Sid. Thank you for the compliment. We are wearing some nice pizza hats. We are not gambling.
Gambling and stuff. Yeah, you know, just gambling and things. No gambling. We are pinballing.
It does kind of look like a gambling game zoomed out, like
Right.
without it being built.
Did I break the damage thing again? It appears I did.
Oh, that happened.
Correct?
Damn it, now that I want to test it, I can't freaking... There we go. Yes, I broke it. God damn it.
It's okay, you can fix it. Right? Right?
Right? Surely. Let Shirley fix it. Thank you for the follow. 3 hoods. So we had this on hurt. So if we go print... No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Please stop listening. Thank you. Flipper hurt. Flipper hurt. Oh, it's because I changed the damage values. So now it needs to be hurt multiple times. Never mind. I'm a dingus. Never mind. Nothing's
So it's not
even
broken.
broken.
Told you you'd fix it.
Everything is fine.
I fixed it so good that it was never broken. Man, it is hard to get out of that corner. Once you're under the slingshots, kind of rough. What if everything started covered? Even the slingshots could be like just a rock. That's
Yeah, kind of break them open to start using them.
yeah.
That's not a terrible idea.
But yeah, so at the start is just this weird, boring thing. There's just rocks everywhere. But as soon as you start exploding stuff, it gets crazier and crazier.
Mice, you're gonna report for duty in Baldur's Gate 3. See you nerds soon. Well, good luck. Have some fun.
It worked.
Oh,
Have fun, mice.
it worked.
It worked. We got access.
You did it.
And then I only have 1 ball, so it ends there. Rip.
Oh. That was cool, though. It was cool seeing it break open.
Remember, Mice, protect the cleric. And if you're the cleric, don't trust anyone.
Don't trust anyone. Sound advice.
I will have a lot of fun, but will Asterion? We shall find out. Player Bard insects everyone. Is there any other way to play the game?
Is there? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's actually rule number 1 of the D&D book. Language. But no, there isn't. Okay, we added destructible walls. Cool. Okay.
Question. If I give you this spark, in the only animation, it's just like it goes bigger and smaller. Do you still want me to do that?
Sure.
Or do you? Is it easy? Because for me it just means I have to save it twice. But
oh, you mean just using the one thing?
yeah,
I just used the one sprite.
Because all I was doing is just making it smaller. For the bomb, for the
Yeah.
the bomb fuse.
Yeah, we can try that. I feel like we need at least a couple different sprites, and it's like alternating between them. It's not the same shape always. But we can try with just the one first.
Because
it's less about it going small or big.
that's literally it, and that's going the fuse of the bomb.
Oh, I see.
Just for that part.
Yeah. Yeah, let's test that.
For the actual explosion, yes, it'd be different. But for just
No, I was
bit...
talking about the fuse. Yeah.
Oh.
But let's try that. Yeah.
But do you want me to do 2 sprites then?
No, just one is fine.
Okay.
Okay. It feels like the next logical step is the launcher, right? Oh my god.
Snap. Buddy, thank you so much.
What are you up to, Fuddy? You just chillaxing? Or are you Devin?
RGB, thank you for that fart. Also, I did upload a fuse for the bomb.
Ooh, Devin hard? Nice. Good to hear. Sorry, say again?
I uploaded a fuse.
The fuse. The idea is that the fuse is actually like the spark is moving along the fuse.
Yes.
Gonna be interesting.
So good luck with that.
Working on Shortfall, that 2.5D shooter thing. Oh! Yeah. I love that one. Nice. Oh, it's good to hear you're still working on that one. Nice. We're going to demo it next Saturday on a gamer event in Budapest. Hopefully we'll get some user
wow.
feedback. Nice!
That's so fun.
Huge. I didn't realize you guys were going hard on that one. I love it. I had a really good time playing that. It felt unique. Right. Fuse. Things.
Oh.
Balls. Wait, we just got raided. Bardaki, hello.
Bardicky.
Nerds, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Happy Sunday.
You
Love
did-
the hats.
Thank you.
Yes. We're pizzaing. How's it going?
Okay, I fixed the HUD stuff, and I'll probably work with it a little bit more, but wasn't a fan of the smudges for such big scenes.
Mm-hmm. Like for the
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. The
Game over
intros and stuff.
success.
it could be useful to look at maybe just some vintage like cartoon title cards and see what kind of elements.
Yeah, so I switched them over to this for now. I was thinking they can I can do signs or something.
Yeah.
yeah.
And these graphics, like the background graphics, can just be like placeholder until we figure it out. But just to get something in place, I think this would be a little bit more organized. It looked a little messy with the smudge backgrounds, but the other ones, like the location and the HUD stuff, kind of seem like
Cool.
it works with it.
Nice.
Yeah. I definitely like the lettering to always have that outline that you have on the level intro as well.
Was that a fart?
At least like the big ones like success and game over to like
Right.
emphasize.
Bardicky, thank you for your fart.
It went quite well. I defeated all the enemies. Nice. Good to hear. We're also attempting to defeat all the enemies. The first one is called Game Design. The second one, Scope Creep. The third one,
The sheriff.
the Sheriff. I want a pizza hat now. And a pizza, to be fair.
I want a pizza.
I mean, technically, those could be one and the same.
True. Not
It
very
would just
good-
be it would be an edible hat.
probably not very good for your stomach though. If I would.
All right, I gotta bounce and take care of the puppers and eat some lunch.
Alrighty. Enjoy the foods.
Cool.
Thank you, and I'll be back afterwards. This game is turning out amazing. I think you guys are doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I am also loving the UI. I think it totally fits the vibe, and I can't wait for this to start to take shape.
Here, I'll put in what I just did with the update. That can be in there for now, but I'll probably work on that for stream.
Nice.
Great.
Good stuff, Goob. We're doing it. We're jamming.
We're jamming.
We're doing it, but I'll be back in lurk and chat. I'll see you guys around.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Nerds. That was the totally above average Goob right there. Highly recommend you give them a follow. They
For
will
sure.
likely be streaming the some development for this game that we're working on as well. Yeah. Check him out. I'm actually going to take the pizza off because I've been wearing it forever. It is
Oh.
warm.
How dare you?
It is warm.
How dare you?
The nerds have the power to put it back if they want.
Oh, is that true?
Ma'am, you do not have this power. Oh, it was Bardicky. I thought it was you. I thought it was you. It was Bardicky. Oh, no.
Oh, Javasaurus, thank you for your fart.
Well,
See, you can't say nothing.
it is law. It is the law. Okay, I keep getting distracted. What am I doing? Balls. Fuses. Bombs. Assets. Characters. Bombs. Copy of Fuse.
Stop!
Too late. I downloaded it.
No!
Too late.
Rename it!
I downloaded copy of Fuse.
Rename it!
I'll never see the original Fuse.
Rename Damn it! Stop! No! So mean!
Sprite. Add another sprite.
Coffee Fuse final for reals.
So we have a fuse sprite. Look, it looks like it has a nose. So this goes here. Interesante.
You are interesting.
We might need a Bernardo Smirk emote soon. Wait, I think I need to make I think the fuse is a little big.
Yes, probably.
I actually didn't see your... I didn't see it on your screen. Is it something like this? Like, does that sound good?
Whatever looks good, maybe a bit more in.
More,
I'm not sure.
more in?
I wasn't sure how long you wanted it, so I just thought I'd do it longer than what you
I see.
did.
Like this. Fine. So I think for the effect, I will just move the fuse for now.
Yeah, it's either that or you mask it somehow, right?
The problem with masking is that it'll cut off the outline.
But if the spark is gonna be on top of it, you're not gonna see
Oh
it.
yeah, the spark will be opaque. True.
That was my thinking.
Fronty. Up.
Tomatoes!
Um. How am I gonna do that?
I also put in spark in animations.
Animations?
I'm trying to keep things tidy.
Wait, I thought you were only gonna do one.
Well, I changed my mind, didn't I?
I can't keep up with the Cellini.
With the Cellini. You seem sad I was only gonna do one, so I did two.
Oop. So, Sprite 2D, Spark Sprite, Spark Sprite. I'm going to add an animation layer on the spark itself. Animation spark. That's going to be an autoplay. We're going to key that. Let's say it goes for 0.2 seconds. And over here, we're going to key the other one. And it loops. So you just do that for now.
so cute.
Further. Well, actually, if I go here, and use this frame to place it. That. Turn off the particles. So how do I map the position of the thing to the timer of the thing?
Good luck.
So we have the fuse sprite. We're gonna bring that in. We can do on physics process. We can maybe use lerp. So we go on ready var fuse initial. Yeah, I can't not type. Initial position vector 2 equals
Stuff. Hello there.
fuse right dot position. Hey, Stuff. Happy Sunday.
Do you like this for like the little puffs of smoke? And I'll outline it. But.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. So then we do use initial position. No. Use sprite dot y equals lerp from fuse initial position y to fuse initial position y plus, I don't know, a number. And then we need the progress of the timer, which is use timer current, nope, time left over use timer dot wait time. Maybe. We'll find out. I'm just gonna run it. It exploded. Roger that. Because it's like this. Try that again.
Buddy, thank you for your fart.
There's no fuse. Because it's wrong. Because it's the other way around again. What if I do this? Ooh. It works!
Yeah? Is that cute?
It's going down. It's going down. It's going down too fast. Also, it stopped blinking? Stopped blinking. Am I crazy? Oh no, it's blinking. I guess I'm crazy. Nice. Okay. Let's make it bigger. It needs to be bigger, I think.
Miguel, hello. New game jam
Hello.
indeed.
Yes. Make it big.
The theme for this one is explosions make it go. So we're kind of doing like a pinball hot potato, where you're just slapping a bomb.
Yeah.
It's the backhand bandit. We're styling it like a vintage, like Cuphead kind of vibes, but like Western.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I think this looks pretty good.
Art is on point. Thank you.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm trying to like really get this
Oh, maybe it's too big now.
old
God damn it.
cartoon vibe going on. This time is one of the
We'll find out.
I love how like nonchalant the like slapping
Yeah.
is. Like, eh. Get it away.
Ew. Cool. Looking pretty good. Is it me or like the first bomb has no flashes?
Poor Woody.
The very first bomb has no flashes?
Uh-huh.
But if I restart,
It does.
it does.
Correct.
Why?
Wow.
I confused.
Pro mechanic juggling the bomb.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
I think juggling is a pro strat. Look, you can do like a basketball, balance it on the tip of your finger.
Fruit Superman, thank you.
The bandit needs a posture check. I have no idea why the first ball doesn't do the thing. Is he? Oh, it's gonna be this, isn't it? If game manager current scene is not gameplay, go away. And the scene type starts at title. Yeah, okay. So like if I play the game normally and then I go new game, is it fine? I messed up. Not doing it. I think it's... I assume that Goob added this line because something was breaking. But I think that's what's causing the issue. Yeah. I don't know exactly what that's for. Whatever. It's okay. I can talk about it with Goob when he comes back. They're gonna be sound effects? Yeah, absolutely. We'll need to add some juicy sound effects. The game is all about explosions, so the explosions will need to feel really satisfying. And like when you destroy things in the level, there's need to be like crumbling and stuff like that. Hopefully we can find good sounds for all that. Invalid access to property hurt. Lipper GD 18. Valid access. Huh? I don't know what that means. High-pitched laughs for the bomb. Oh, that is a good idea. Like a little, like a devilish laugh.
Yeah.
Like a Timo laugh.
That's cute.
That's a pretty good idea. We also need some like some Minecraft damaged sounds for when the hands get hit. Nope, not that one. I tried and I didn't get it. Like the classic Minecraft. Okay, added fuse and spark to bomb. Cool beans.
Cool beans.
You're doing smoke still, right?
Yeah, saving this sucks so much. If I have to save every individual frame, it's disgusting.
There's no way of exporting it.
Without a background, no. It just
What?
It just keeps exporting the background.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, we need a launcher. That's critical here. So, what's the plan with the launcher?
Boop.
Yes, boot. But
Boop.
is if you have no bomb in play, something needs to come up and tell you that you can now hit space. Or maybe it just does it automatically. Because usually the player action in the pinball is that you can like pull back the launcher as far as you want. Like you can do a lot of power or not a lot of power. If we want a static arc, then the player input actually doesn't add a lot. If we want this to happen every time, it can just be after a bomb explodes, after a few seconds, it just puts another one into play. I think we can start there.
I managed to save the smoke puff. And then I'll do a big explosion. Explosion.
You download multiple files at the same time here. Download for, yeah, it zips it, god damn it. Puff, puff, puff.
Do we want a smoky explosion? Or a fiery explosion?
Fiery, I think.
Are we gonna have the boom?
I think we want, yeah, like a very cartoony explosion. So like for its base shape, we'd want something more like kind of like this, I guess. But like what happens after, right? Like it's a frame animation. So something needs to happen to that.
Yeah.
Or does it? Is it a case of it just goes boom,
Bomb.
like it scales up a little bit as it appears, and then it just fades out? Is that cartoony? Probably not.
Probably not. I'll do something.
Okay.
You trust?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where we could look. I guess that game, that Mouse PI, would probably have explosions in the trailer. Okay. That one just does a single frame, but that's not really an explosion. It's like a muzzle flash. Any explosions? No. Nope.
Not to worry, sir.
Eureka.
Yo. What the Stop, Steam.
Beep beep boop.
Right, puffs. So for puffs, I'm going to use the GPU particles. Now the problem with that is that it uses a single texture. But the idea, the puff is like a full animation, right? It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically the particle would need to change sprite over time, which is possible because there's an animation. You can use an animation. But for that, you'd need a sprite sheet, which we do not have. And I cannot... Can I make a sprite sheet?
I'm sure there's probably like an online tool or something to make it.
Because you can make an atlas, animate a texture, deprecated, get wrecked. This class does not work properly in current versions and may be removed in the future. There's no equivalent workaround. Surprising that video didn't have a single explosion. Can you change the texture via code? Probably not for particles. I could just make it an object instead. But probably not for particles. Yeah, a texture atlas only can only accept one texture, so that wouldn't work. So Celine said online tool maybe. Sprite sheet generator. Images to sprite sheet generator. Drag and drop images. I shall. Download sprite sheet. Sprite sheet downloaded. Looks good, but it looks like the order is reversed. Whatever, let's just test it. Call it smoke sprite sheet. We're gonna give it to the emitter. Let's hide the sparkle for now. GPU. Yeah, let's just start a new one. So we don't need this anymore. So let's go new particle. Where are they? Why?
Where are you?
It's not emitting. Not emitting. So if I remove the texture, it's emitting. If I add the texture, it's gone. We go display, animation. One. What is happening? On see Godot particle texture. Inside particle material use animation offset equals 1. Nope. Well, maybe, but... Texture. Particle system can use a single texture or animation. Via the texture property. Yes. H frames, V frames. What? I don't have that option. Frame. Hello, documentation. Are you lying to me? What is canvas item material? Material? Process material. God damn it, I've done this before. Drawing texture. Drawing texture. No. Yeah. We gotta go to a video.
Playing around with Godot's particle system, I realized there wasn't a trivial way to create particle effects with different random textures. First, create a particle 2D node and attach a particle's material. Increase the amount, change the emission shape to make it appear from the ground. Make it float, remove gravity and make it go upwards with some damping. And make them decrease in size if you want. For the several of them using a sprite. Add the sprite sheet to the particle texture. Add a canvas material to the particle's 2D node. Turn on particles animation and adjust.
Material. New canvas material. Particles animation. H frames 4. Oh! Ship it. It looks like, you know, when Windows used to brick back in the day, and then your Windows would do that. That was fun.
Yeah.
Now it just crashes, but it used to be fun. They removed the fun from it. Can you imagine? We just can't have nice things. Okay, let's do one particle. Okay. Let's go scale. Make the scale small. Accelerations, we're gonna have a very slight... Yeah, something like this. I mean, even just like this.
Thoughts on this?
What happens?
This is just a sketchy version.
Ooh! That's juicy. Pretty juicy. I like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to use just the sketchy version for now to see what it looks like before
Yeah.
I refine it?
Yeah.
Kiss, thank you so much for your fart. Oh, snap. 11 months. Thank you so much, Kiss.
Wash you up.
What should we up?
What the heck was that?
Brother,
Why shoot you up? How's it going, kids? Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the sub.
Temtec, thank you for the fart as well. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. I like big farts and I cannot lie. Oh my god! Sorry. Exactly that. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for your farts.
Is that a fart off?
Are you guys having a fart out? It sounds like.
Okay.
You know what the problem is with saving stuff to the drive from the iPad? It's like I again, in order to preserve the transparency when I export the PNG, the separate PNGs, I have to save it to the iPad before I put it on the drive. It's
Not ideal.
it's so weird. And I wish I could what's it called? The word I'm looking for. I could do a sprite sheet from this, but I can't.
Hmm.
Shall I do that though for you? Did you end up using the
I am using a sprite sheet.
yeah. What did you use? Code chat?
I closed it. I went sprite sheet generator, Kochak, yeah. Art beefing. That sounds awful. Let me try an alpha ramp. Does this work in real time? I don't think so.
What? Oh. I was missing. I was missing it.
Okay, I think this smoke is like, it's too aggressive.
It's too aggressive.
We cannot be aggressive here.
Aggressive.
I think it needs a whole second because it's smoke. Smoke takes a while to dissipate, right? Let's change this back to 1. Why is it not consistent? You know what else takes a while to dissipate? Oh,
Thank you
you.
so much for that 42-bit card.
Thank you for the wise words.
Okay, I have now added the explosion one. It is sketchy, it is rough, but if we like that, then we can refine it. But yeah, after you've done your puffs.
Couldn't leave that one hanging. Is this doable? Because we need the smoke to be emitting with some level of consistency.
And I think the actual speed of the frames could be a bit higher.
Mm-hmm. Does it need to be like faded out? So it's not as in your face, maybe?
Pineapple pizza debate.
Oh, snap. Well, nerds, you can of course cast your votes.
Dagger, how dare you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, I agree.
He doubled down.
No way, man. Yes, sir.
Javasaurus, thank you for your fart.
Nope.
Yes, I agree.
No. Wait. Nope. Yes. Yes, sir. Nope.
Yes. Nope.
And there was much rejoicing.
Just because I like my pineapple on my pizza and my steak well done, that doesn't mean you can persecute me.
There you go.
I think I've officially lost this this debate here.
It's, face it, it's just an unpopular position to hold.
Is it time to retire it?
What if it's like audience based? So maybe nerds in particular are more likely to like pineapple. Because everyone's a nerd here, right?
Yeah. On the smoke, I think if you have to resort to making it transparent, like the opacity, it just means that the sprite is not fit for purpose.
Yeah, I mean, without the transparency, it's just... It's too much when it's...
Could it not be like much smaller? That doesn't look good, does it?
I don't think so. It's already really small.
Hats, indeed. Maybe people with good taste are more likely to like pineapple.
Said it on me.
I didn't say it. I read it.
Whoever wrote it said it.
Our lovely Dagger wrote it. Wolby, hello. I'm excited to meet Squirrel Cat.
Wolby. So Wolby has imposed a new rule on us for the jam.
Oh yeah?
We need a squirrel.
Okay.
A squirrel needs to be involved. So I said, I don't know about a squirrel, but we could dress up Maka as a squirrel.
That's not gonna work.
So I don't know how we're gonna achieve this, but it was promised.
What if instead of a boot kicking the bomb in the game, it's a squirrel tail?
That'd be so random. Dangerous plan, true. How can someone not like pineapple and pizza? Those people are out there.
I just don't.
Hey, don't dislike it.
I said I don't hate it.
I'm a nerd, but I like to think of pineapple pizza as a paradox. It tastes good, but shouldn't exist. That's an interesting point of view. It tastes good, but it shouldn't exist. I like that. Yeah, it's like it's something that you like, but you wish you didn't. I'm not saying I agree with that. I'm saying it's an interesting position. I very much understand that feeling. Like, why I hate that I don't hate this type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear ya. Like, it's like drama online. You know, YouTube, Twitch, whatever.
Say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Sometimes you just hear there's drama, like on Philip DeFranco or something. I watch it like every other day, and he's talking about some goss, and I hate that I hate that I enjoy it.
That you watch the whole video.
Yeah. I hate that my brain is like, ooh, drama. Like, come on, brain, you're better than that.
Can you try the big boom? Can we see the big boom?
Yes, I think the smoke is smoking.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not what I hoped it would be, but yeah, it's fine.
But you understand the challenge, right? Like,
yeah, I would need to see it on your computer because I can't judge it on stream, but that's fine.
yeah, but like my challenge is I don't know how else to make it work. I do feel like it's a bit uniform right now. So if I add a little bit of randomness, a little bit of lifetime randomness, might feel a little more natural. Could be more opaque. My problem with the opaqueness, like I can show you how it looks fully opaque again.
But yeah, I think you just show me off the stream later. So I can see it
I'm
on your
talking to
screen.
Lagoob.
Oh, sorry. You were talking to me?
So if I do this, it's just
I don't think it's too bad.
maybe if it wasn't,
think it
maybe
just
it's because
needs-
it's the same color as the bomb.
Yeah,
If it was like a light gray,
yeah, it could just be a color thing.
like more close to these rocks.
But I much prefer it solid than with an opacity.
Yeah.
Because I just think if you have to make it opaque, then it just doesn't work. It means it doesn't work and we need to do something else.
Yeah. I just think right now it's too visible. It needs to blend in a little bit with the background. That's why I went with the transparency.
Yeah.
Like it's too much in the foreground. Exactly. Gosh, how are you guys so good at making games? It's insane. Wait, what? What did we do? You have a working bomb and fuse? It's just the power of teamwork, Temptic.
The power of teamwork.
I think that's all it is.
Yeah, in 4 hours, I drew 4 things. I want to see the big boom. Big boom, big boom. I'll change the color of the smoke later. Oh, you just slapped it, dude. You just ate the bomb.
Wait, what? I missed it.
You like slapped it towards you.
I was looking at the smoke. Yes, I will do the boom. I'm just trying to get this.
Well, they say that great game devs are inspired by other great game devs. Javasaurus, honestly, your game truly was the main inspiration for it. So, absolutely, very well deserved self compliment. Be proud.
Was. This. I'm trying to see if I can make it feel more like Smoke Summit. Yeah, we genuinely was like, we want to do what Dr. Java was doing. Like, that looked fun to build. That was the deciding factor, I think. So we do this, so it like scales up. Although I do think I went a little bit overboard.
Lolan, hello. We are pizza humans tonight.
We do this. And where's this? How this one looks. Yeah, I think it's feeling a bit more like Smoke.
Yeah. Also, just wait until he gets to squanching everything.
Oh, so much squanch. Like, we could squanch the bomb every time it hit something.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? This will do for now.
I think this is fine for now.
Added smoke to bomb.
We can refine later. The idea is just that it's there.
So, explosion. Boom, boom.
I want to see the boom boom. Gotta squanch it up. Yep. Let's not forget squanch.
Always squanch. Rule of life. Explosion 1. Download.
These hats, these are like precious family heirlooms handed down through generations. Handcrafted.
We're just the first generation, but they are generational. It just so happens that we're the first generation.
Nice. Good. Legend has it used to be a real pizza.
Like, if I just did this, what would happen? If I used... no. Never mind. Go away.
He changed his mind.
Right. Then this goes here. Boom. Bomba.
Oh, shoot.
Animation. H frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's happening here? Cable management is not so good over here.
Okay. So we have explosion sprite. Then we need an animation layer. Then we add a boom animation.
Boom, boom.
Then we key. I'm gonna say we key visible, and we keyframe. We keyframe the frame.
You keyframe the frame.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh yes, of course.
So. How does this work? You have to do this up. Is this something that I have to do manually? I've never worked with sprites with animation before like this. I usually, or for other games, we've used animated sprite. So I don't know how it works.
And how come you're doing it differently?
So that I have more control over the animation.
Fair enough.
All right, we're done. So. Probably want it a bit faster.
I have it at 9, but
I did this.
oh, you're that. Yeah, I see.
Maybe it holds the big boom a bit longer. So boom. And then it holds that boom frame.
Yeah, I think in that case I might do like you know when like you redraw the same frame but very slightly different, so there's like a little bit of movement.
Right.
But it so it's not like completely static.
Yeah. Quite like that. So the animation can go down to 0.7. We go boom, boom, boom. On reset, visible becomes nothing. Okay. So here we set emitting to true on ready. Instead of doing that, we're going to say animation player. Oh, we don't even need to do that, actually. We just change comment this out. Then we go animation player, animation finished, connect on finished. Okay, and then on animation player we set that to autoplay. That looked beautiful. Error calling, animation finished, called with 1. Ah. What? Animation finished, animation name, okay. Did I set reset as... Okay. Whatever. You didn't see that. Try that again. Oh! Listen, it did look cool. It did look cool. Little big. Little big. That's right.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be that.
I mean, I didn't mind it too much. Again. Oh, he's deforming.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
He was deforming it.
Ooh, that's cool. That looks pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm good to stylize it then.
Yeah, I think that looks great. I panicked. Some karate moves.
We gotta add the
Yeah, yeah. That looks good. Butte.
He likes it.
So I can remove particles, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked.
Excellent. Beautiful. Is it time for dinner?
Yeah, I'm actually starvation.
I'll make us some tacos.
Yes.
Taco time. Taco Sunday.
All right. We do need a progress report.
We do. You need to try to get it.
Do we need the boom?
If you can get a screenshot with the boom.
That sounds impossible. Not gonna lie.
I think even just a screenshot with the smoke and the spark is enough to show.
Go like this, and then we go, bam.
Look, so much newness in day 2. There's a lot of subtle new details.
You don't see the new code, but also there's new things. And then Goop can add his new screens later. We're getting there. We're getting there. No, I do not want to save this.
This is day 2 of a 2-week. I mean, kind of day 3, but day 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're doing pretty good.
We're chilling. It's gonna be great.
Sunday.
Taco Sunday, yeah. Yeah, it'd be hard for us to do Taco Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. It's easy. We could do Taco Tuesdays.
We could do Taco Tuesdays.
We stream on Tuesdays.
Yeah. We could prepare the tacos and just have a Taco Tuesday introduction and just have the tacos at the beginning of the stream.
Good work. I like it.
I like it. I'm pleased. Brainoid, hello.
Hey, Brainoid.
We're just wrapping up on our day day 2 of the jam. I mean, we're wrapping up, but Goop's just started, so
yeah.
He's gonna. It's like what are those marathons where you hand the stick to the next person? Relay race.
Relay, yeah.
It's a relay.
That's what it's all about.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with the speed.
Send off farts, everyone.
You got time.
Yeah.
We need to find somewhere to go, right? I don't think
Goop's just started.
Oh.
That's what I mean. It's a relay.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're sending you off to the other member of the Jam team. Yeah, I
It's a
believe
goob.
I believe they're working
Pause
on
here.
some UI screens for like success and fail
And
and,
this is
and
one thing we were
level
talking about needing to
introduction.
Yeah.
It should be a
Swap
good
out
time.
here.
Yeah.
So
We need
that's where we're
toggle
going.
Pause. This
God, I'm so hungry.
Yes, I know. We need to make those tacos.
So hungry. All of a sudden. I'm just clicking some buttons here.
Yeah. We will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday evening. Our evening. Check the schedule
Yes.
below for your local time.
hmm
Yeah.
We're gonna continue jamming. I mean, I'll definitely try and do some stuff tomorrow as well off
Yeah.
stream.
So you might see some progress.
But then we're gonna keep going, making this first level feel good, adding extra like pinball mechanics. We need to
Yeah.
add a tunnel or rails or whatever. We need to add more destructible stuff to make the explosions feel like they're core to the game. It's very important because that's the theme.
Yeah.
We're just gonna take it one day at a time.
One day at a time for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks. Alrighty, nerds. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
And we'll catch you
We'll see you next time.
next time. Bye.
Bye bye.
Hey! The two nerdy nerds, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Oh, I can hear myself twice because I'm a raider. Alright, close that out. I was like, where? I can hear myself. Where's it coming from? Welcome in, everybody. Two nerdy nerds, welcome in. I'm going to be picking right back up where they left off, just on a different part of the project.